energy drinks, whatever you got to keep you boosted. Today's paper one, we're going to start off immediately after Khalid.
South Africa, a country where necessities are a challenge and reality in poor communities. Awqaf SA is on a drive to make a positive change in people's lives. Our work is deeply rooted in the ethos, history and belief of our religion. Through your Waqf donations, we are building a brighter future for education, healthcare and infrastructure, and fulfill a sunnah in paving a way towards a brighter tomorrow. With your support, Awqaf SA has the power to transform lives for generations to come. Donate today and build a foundation for a brighter tomorrow. Awqaf SA, creating an eternal legacy of hope and dignity.
Sigeleli Africa, manupaganyisu pondolwayo, izwa imithandazo yethu. Nkosi sigelela athina lusapho lwayo, murena buluka sichabasa Yesu, ufedise dintwali matwenye, usibuluke usibuluke sichabasa Yesu, sichabasa South Africa, South Africa, ediblofa nonseyem, editipte fanonsie, woronsie vechechebet, van die close antwoordje. Sounds a call to come together, and united we shall stand. Let us live and strive for freedom in South Africa.
T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition. Liftoff. Liftoff. 30 minutes after the hour.
Hello, welcome, salam alaikum, good morning, Mulwini, namaste, avsheni. My name is Khalid Kungani Kivaspadi from Awqaf SA. We are live from Glendale High Secondary School, rather in Rocklands, Mitchell's Plain, for the grade 10 Pure Maths workshop, which will be facilitated, of course, by Mr. Muhammad Kota, who is here with us today. So if you're a grade 10 student, even a grade 11 student, you know, you can come and do your revision. Last week we were here in the same venue and we had grade 12 students who were seated with the grade 11 students because the work correlates. So you can make sure that if you want to prepare for that exam, if you want to get that distinction, this is the place to be, the Glendale Secondary School. For the Awqaf SA Pure Maths workshop, of course, it is the grade 10 students that are currently here. I can see Sopumelela, I can see Alu, I can see Masipumelele. So it's different schools. I can see a lot of schools that are currently here, which includes Dr. Nelson Mandela, that are currently on the ground here. So do make sure that you come here. For the students that are currently joining us online, you can go to the social pages of Awqaf SA and engage with us. Ask that question. If you see something that you don't agree with, do let us know and we will let Mr. Kota know that there is something fishy. And on the comments, make sure that you keep it respectful always. For the students that are on the ground here, are you guys ready? No, you are not. And give me energy. You are grade 10 students. Don't sound like matriculants now, because only the matriculants can be stressed, but not you guys. Are you guys ready? Okay, Mr. Kota, what is it that we need in order to get the workshop going?
Okay, like we said earlier, I think now that the program has officially kicked off, you need your hydration, your scientific pads, you need your stationery, and what did I say? Most important of all, who do I need? You. I need each one of you to be locked in today. We're going to be cooking in math. Take a deep breath, buckle up. Where's Khalid? And let's get the show on the road. I think Khalid we're doing paper 1 today, paper 2 tomorrow. We are going to complete everything in order for you to master your final exam, grade 10. Right, I see the other 2 schools have just arrived. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You guys walking in, please don't shuffle around. Take your chairs quietly, settle in. I hope you guys can see the screen. And if you can't see the screen, I would suggest you come closer. Start filling up here, even in the middle of the rows here, with your chairs. If you don't have desks, just fill up here in the middle. I think we've got close to about 800, 700 learners here today. Guys, give yourselves a nice round of applause and let's get started. Wait, let me put it right. Testing 1, 2, and space calling to Earth. Are we all good? Control room. Are you playing the launch sequence? Done? Where was I? Right, boys and girls, let's get started. Now we're going through. Now let's first go through. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All our on-siters, all our onliners. And this is what the structure of your paper, grade 10s, is going to look like. Paper 1. And remember, it's going to stay the same for for grade 11 and 12. So question number 1. Question number 1, you know, you're always going to see algebra. It might be question 1 and 2. Equations, exponents, simultaneous equations, don't stress. So topic 1 is the whole of algebra. Then you've got functions. Then you got finance. Then you got number patterns. Now these, it doesn't have to be in the same order, but these are all the topics you need to know. And then we've got probability. And this is going to give you your 100 marks, 2 hours. I think you guys are writing for 2 hours, 100 marks. Am I correct? Right. Shh. Settle down. This is paper 1. This is paper 1. Paper 2. Data handling or statistics. That's easy. Mean, median, mode. Data handling. Then you got analytics. Then you got trigs, trigonometry. Then you got trig graphs. And then you got geometry, or Euclidean geometry. And that's your next. So this is just your checklist, guys. This is what we're going to be walking through today. Like I said, this is our big study session to get you ready for your final exams. You master this, you know you're solid. And everything in grade 11 and 12 will be built on everything you're going to do in grade 10. So you don't forget anything. You master everything. How's our onliners doing there? Khalid, talk to us.
Nadia Judgebai is in the house from Gauteng, Houghton.
Houghton.
And
Yes, Nadia Judgebai. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's see, who else do we have there?
Abdurrahman Smith says shout out to Princeton High.
Princeton High, nice. So we got Joburg Houghton in the house. Keep the comments coming, guys. Onliners, stay focused. We're about to start with a past paper. We're about to start with a past paper, and the first question that this past paper opens up with is factorization. So let's go. Guys, today and tomorrow is as if we are writing our final paper. Right, let's go. The factorize. Fully. What does fully mean? Fully means that it will come to a certain point, but you can factorize even further. You've got to make sure that you factorize it completely. Let's go. The first question, 4x minus x squared. Now, obviously, you can't find the product here. Obviously, you can't do anything else with it but factorize. What do we do here, guys? What do we do in factorization? You always pull out the highest common factor first. So what's your highest common factor? What's common between 4x and x squared? Now pay attention. You can only factorize when you have a plus or minus sign separating terms. Not if you're multiplying. I know somebody needs to hear this. If I told you 4x times x squared, you can't factorize. You can't. Because your answer here will be 4x cubed. Yes or no? Yes. So you can only, and you must keep this at the back of your mind, grade 10s, that you can only factorize if you have a positive or negative sign separating terms. Now, what's common here? X. What's left over? 4 minus x squared divided by x is? That's your final answer. There's nothing more you can do with that. Your answer must always be one term. In a factorizing or in a factorization problem, your answer must always be, if it's more than one term in your final answer, you know you're wrong. So you got one term times one term, which is still one term. Right, let's look at, that was number 1 from the past paper. Number 2, they say x squared plus 15x minus 54. X squared plus 15x minus 54. Let's go. By now you should be able to do this. This is grade 9 work. This is not even grade 10. I'm sure all of you can do this by now. I'm sure all of you can do this by now. Let's do it together. Now, I know many of you, you're going to say, but sir, give us time also to do. Guys, we got a big day. You just got to stay locked in. You got to stay focused. We got a lot of work to and if I have to give you 5 minutes or 10 minutes for every problem, we're not going to get through anything. So work with me. Stay focused. The main thing of today is that you understand. You're going to go home and practice. After you've mastered it, now you go to the internet. You go to Google. Maybe your teachers have given you workbooks. Your teachers have given you past papers with memos. You have to work with past papers. You have to work with past papers so you can see the trend. You can see the style of questions that are asked. And if there's something that you don't understand when working, refer to the memo. If you still can't put it together, then you go and ask your tutor or your teacher. But I'm here to put it into perspective for you. I'm here to help you through it, and I'm here to make you understand the concepts. Right, let's go. So what do we have here? We factorize that. That is a trinomial. So that's going to be x, and that's going to be x. Yes or no? Now, what are my factors of 54? I need 2 factors of 54. That will give me 15 when added. 2 factors of 54. I can't use 27 times 2. 27 times 2 will give me 54. But can a 27 and a 2 give me a 15 when added? No. It will either give me 29 or it will give me 25 if I subtract. Yes or no? So give me 2 other factors of 54. How about 9 and 6? 9 times 6 gives me 54. Can a 9 and 6, when added and subtracted, give me a 15? This must be plus 9. That must be. And positive times negative is a? And what's my last sign? So do we think we're right or we know we're right? We know we're right. Here's your 2 factors, plus 9, minus 6. The middle term will work itself out. Are we good? Easy stuff. Child's play. Chips. Right. Child's play. Light work. Like they say in gym. Light work. Push harder. Let's do number 3. Y minus xy plus x minus 1. Now you know this is grouping. And after your grouping, you got to do highest common factor. Then you factorize. So it's done in these 3 parts. So let's group. Which ones are we going to group? Let's do it together. I would say let's group the first 2 and the last 2. It must be separated by a sign. So if I group the first 2, what will I get? Y minus xy plus x minus 1. Yes or no? Right, now take out your highest common factor. What's common here? What am I left with? 1 minus x plus x minus 1. Now you can either change this one or change that one. You can decide. I'm going to change this one to make it look like 1 minus x. I'm moving up here to the top because I don't have space. You've taken all this down. Let's go to the top. Here we go. So this is equal to y into 1 minus x minus. I'm changing that to a minus, and we swap the 2 around and change both their signs. Minus 1 will become plus 1, plus x will become minus x. Yes or no? Now we take out the highest common factor. Now we factorize. What's common between the 2 terms now? Very good. What's left over? y minus 1 minus x divided by 1 minus x. What's left over? There we go. My answer is one term. My answer is one term. Do we think we're right or we know we're right? We know we're right. Your answer is one term. Today is going to test how much you know for your exams. It's going to plug in, it's going to fill all your gaps in. It's going to make sure that you are fully geared to write your final exams. When are you guys writing? Wednesday or Friday? Friday. Friday and the following Monday. I know Gauteng, some schools are writing Wednesday. They're writing Wednesday paper 1 and following Monday paper 2. Right. Let's give you another one in factorization. 1, 2, 3. Those of you who are done with it, do number 4. X squared into a minus b minus 4 into, or plus 4 into b minus a. Start that one. Factorize. Don't multiply the brackets out. Do not multiply the brackets out. The product, the question is not saying simplify. What's the question saying? Factorize. The question is saying factorize. Let's go. Come onliners, how are we doing? Khalid, talk to us there. Are they on fire there? Nine times 6 is 54. How can 9 and 6 not work? What did we have? We had x squared. Somebody said it didn't work. We had x squared plus, what was it? Was it plus 15x? Oh. It's 18 and 3. Yay, it's 18 and 3, guys. Yes, in order to get plus 15, it's got to be plus 9 plus 6. Positive times positive is a positive. How did I miss that one? And the last sign is a negative. Hey, let's go back quickly. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. 54. We have to use 18 and 3, not 9 and 6. Nobody told me that. Nobody even checked. I was just checking if you were paying attention. Plus 18 minus 3. Positive times negative is a negative. Yes, thank you so much. Let's go. Astaghfirullah. That's like the biggest mistake a person could make, brah. There we go. Plus 18 minus 3. Thank you so much. Now I know you're paying attention. All right, let's get back to this one. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Who was that? Pixel. Our onliner Pixel picked it up. Well done, Pixel. You are the main brain for today. Woohoo! Whoop, whoop. Well done, well done, well done. Now I know you guys are locked in. Let's go. Right. We're going to change that middle sign. So we're going to have x squared into a minus b minus 4 into a minus b. Yes or no? Now, a minus b is common. What's left over? Hey, you are so clever. Now, the question said factorize. That's the difference of two squares. Yes or no? X squared minus 4 is x minus 2. How many of you here got this one right? How many of you here online, on site, got this one right? Well done, well done. I'm not seeing very many hands. You are in trouble, the rest of you. Check the next one out. Check the next one out. X to the power 4 minus 81. X to the power 4 minus 81. And let's give you another one on the side. Number 6. Try this one. Do number 6 also. Let's say 9x squared minus 1 over 16. And I'm going to give you another one. I'm going to give you another one. 9 into x minus y all squared minus 16. Right, so we've got 3 here, guys. Then we're going to do the sum or difference of 2 cubes. Very important. You're going to need it for grade 10, 11, and 12. The first, that's a 4, not a 9. That's a 4. So let's go. So that's going to be x squared minus 9, x squared plus 9. Yes or no? But x2 times x2 is x4. Positive times negative is a negative. 9 times 9 is 81. Difference of 2 squares. Now, just give me 1 second. X squared minus 9 is also a difference of 2 squares. X minus 3, x plus 3. X squared plus 9, you can't factorize that. X squared plus 9. There's nothing more. You can't factorize x squared plus 9. You can't factor the sum of 2 squares. You can only factorize the difference of 2 squares. Okay, Khalid one needs to make a message or give a message.
Good morning. Can please the learners that come from the same school, if you are able, please share a table if you are friends or something like that, because there are students that are at the back, I think 40 of them, they don't have a place to sit. And if you can please move a little bit forward so that everyone has space. If you can move forward a little bit.
Even the learners here, you're welcome to move forward, guys. Just watch the wires. Come forward, come more forward. No problem, come. There we go. Nice, 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 nice. Excellent. Well done, well done. How's our onliners doing there?
Nadia, Judge, I got it right as well.
Right, thank you so much. Settle down. Let's lock in. Okay. Then, so you've all taken this one down. You've all understood this one. Let's do the next one, number 6. So, number 6 says 9x squared minus 1 over 16. This is also a difference of 2 squares. Thank you, grade 10s. Let's break this up. The square root minus the square root. So 3x minus 1 over 4. Copy and paste 3x plus 1 over 4. Thank you.
Can we please move forward quietly, please?
Okay,
There's
let's
no
go.
need to talk.
Right, thank you, grade 10s. Right, here we go. That's done. Now the last one. Let's see if you can do the last one. And then after this, we're doing the sum. After this one, I'm sure you all got this one. This is easy. This was also, what was this also? Difference of? This is also a difference of two squares. Thank you. This is also a difference of two perfect squares. So don't multiply this out. Do not multiply out. For those of you who are done with that one, it's fine. I'll give you, we're going to work through it. I just want to put up the next one. Number 8, x cubed minus 27, 2x cubed minus 128. Eight a cubed plus 125. Right. Here we go. Take all these down. You've got to master all of these, guys. You've got to master all of these. Now watch the first one. Who's done with number 7? Who is done with number 7? Very few. Thank you. Guys, once we're in the session, no talking. Girls, we need silence. I don't have, there we go. Let's go. Right. Difference of two squares. So watch what I'm doing. First bracket, second bracket. Now, pay attention, guys. Put your pens down. So square root of the first minus square root of the second to get my first term. So what's the square root of 9? What's the square root of x minus y squared? The square and the square root will cancel out. What are you left with? Right. Minus. What's the square root of 16? Copy and paste, but we change the middle sign. So 3 into x minus y plus 4. Okay. Now we remove the inside brackets. So what will this give me? Multiply that out. We leave our factorizing brackets. So what am I left with? 3x minus 3y minus 4. 3x minus 3y. And there we go. That's your final answer. Your answer is one term. Have you seen this one before? Now you see it. Good. Guys, do not disturb everybody. Everybody is anxious. There's a lot of anxiety in the room. I know you guys are into your exams. Some of you are sacrificing this week, and some of you are already writing physics or chemistry on Monday. So, I mean, we really appreciate your guys' attendance for you sacrificing this weekend to come for math. So please make this weekend count. Make it worth it. Time to level up. Okay. Learn this one. This one here, learn it. Onliners, how are we doing there? Khalid, talk to us. Any shout-outs coming through? Guys, if you're done with this, start with number 8, 9, and 10 already. Don't wait for me. How's our onliners doing there, Khalid?
Philine Adonis is doing great, as well as Carmen Goldman, saying they are all right, as well as Nadia Judgebai. I think Nadia Judgebai is going to be the star of the show today.
Onliners, the most interactive person professionally, academically, not talking crap on the online, not trolling us. The most interactive person online, Awqaf is going to give you a prize. We will choose the most interactive learner from our onliners, and Awqaf, at the end of the program, will contact you directly. So far, I think who's in the lead there? Nadia Judgebai. So Nadia Judgebai, keep it coming. Stay locked in, stay focused. The rest of you, it's early in the program. You still got an opportunity to beat her.
There's Felix as well who fixed our mistakes.
Huh?
Yeah. Felix. There's Felix as well.
There's Felix as well?
Yeah, the one who notified us when we made the mistake.
Ah, nice. Who was it?
It was Felix. His name is Felix, yeah.
Excellent. Stay focused. And if you pull out a mistake that I have made, we will give you 100 rand. For every mistake I make, you charge me. I will give you 100 rand. Right, and this goes for all our learners. The first person, not everybody, the first person to pick up a mistake. So already we're giving Felix 100 rand. Felix will get 100 bucks. Oh, Pixel. Pixel gets 100 bucks today because he pulled out our mistake. For every mistake I make, you charge me. Deal? Deal. Deal. If I make a mistake, you charge. You must learn that in life. You pay for your mistakes. Right, let's go. How's our onliners there? Right, how do we factorize a difference of two cubes? Now remember, difference of two squares, we did square root minus square root. Yes or no? To get the first two terms. So for cubes, what will we do? Cube root minus cube root. So what's the cube root of x cubed? Minus, what's the cube root of 27? Right. Shh. Quiet. Now how do we get our next three terms here? Because it's a cube. So x times what will give me x cubed? So we square the first term here. We square the first term, we get x squared. We square the second term to get 27 at the back. We square the minus 3. What do I get? So your last one will always be positive. Why? Anything squared is always? Don't forget that. I will remind you when we do trigonometry tomorrow. Anything squared is always? Right. Now how do we get our middle term? We multiply these two and we change the sign. So minus 3 times x is minus 3x. Now change the sign. Plus 3x. Done. Done. Now this one here, and you'll always check if you can pull out the highest common factor first, if you can. Always, that's the golden rule of factorization, is highest common factor. If you can take out the HCF, you take it out. If you can't, now you start factorizing. So let's look at the next one. Who's done with number 9? Onliners are okay there, Khalid?
Rushe Daniel said that she's going to be locked in now that there's money.
Now that there's money, of course, money is the best motivator. What sends a man to the moon? What Elon Musk, you think Elon Musk became Elon Musk because, yes, of course, he followed his passion. Today he's a dollar trillionaire. You think Bill Gates, when they sat and they thought about Microsoft, he didn't think about the money? You think Mark Zuckerberg, when he started Facebook, they didn't think about the money? Come on. But when you follow your passion, the money chases you. When you follow money, it will run further and further away from you. Remember that.
A lot of them are done.
They are done, so let's go. Number 2. Take out your highest common factor. What's your highest common factor? 2. What are you left with? X cubed minus 128 divided by 2. How much? Very good. Now this is also a difference of 2 cubes. So 2 into, right, cube root minus cube root. So that's going to be x minus the cube root of 64 is? Now square the first term, x squared. Square the next term, plus 16. See how nice it works? Like a hot knife through butter, if you know the process. And now multiply the 2, minus 4x. Change the sign. Done. Remember, in the whole of mathematics, you just got to ask yourself 2 questions. What and how? What is the question asking me? And how mathematically do I unpack it? If you can answer those 2 questions, you've solved the problem. What's the problem? You identify the problem. What's it asking of me? What's it demanding of me? And how do I find it? The how part is the process. Thank you. And make a note of this. The how part is the process or the procedure of unpacking. Very important. Very, very important is the process or the procedure. Like if they ask you to sketch a parabola just now, when we do functions, what are they asking? Sketch a parabola. How do I sketch a parabola? Let x equal to 0, solve for y. Let y equal to 0, solve for x. Then I plot the graph. That's the how. You got to know that mentally. We are here to train you mentally. Remember, like you're going into a boxing match. Like you're going into a boxing match. You watch the match, even the players, even people like Mike Tyson, even your biggest MMA fighters, they watch their opponents' previous matches over and over, past papers. They watch their game. They see their weaknesses. They pick up the patterns. Then they go into the ring and they fight. The only difference between MMA, the only difference, because that is physical. Maths is mental. This is mental boxing. This is mental MMA. We in the ring. We in the ring. The last one. No highest common factor. So that's a cube, that's a cube. What's the cube root of 8? Cube root of 8 cubed plus, what's the cube root of 125? Very good. Do you all understand that? Right, how do I get our next 3 terms? Square the first term. So 2a all squared will be what? 4a squared. 5 squared is how much? 25. Yes or no? How do I get the middle term here? Multiply the 2. 5 times 2a is how much? 10a. And change the sign. Minus 10a. When you multiply all this out, it will work out back to 8a cubed plus. And you got to know this from grade 10 to grade 12. Do not ever forget this. It recurs in grade 12 a lot. Sometimes in grade 11. But in grade 12, especially in another topic called calculus, you'll see it when you get to it. Okay, So we're done with factorization. We are done with factorization. Let's do some products. Let's do some products. Here the question is going to say simplify. Right. 2x. 2x plus 3 into x squared minus x plus 2. Right. Simplify that. There's one. I'm going to give you a couple of simplifications here. Shh. That's the first one I want you to do. This is all from a past paper. Right, the next one. 5 over x plus 3 minus 3 over 2 minus x. And then the last one is an exponent, where they want you to simplify. An exponential expression, 25 to the power minus x times 15 to the power x plus 1 over 3 to the power x times 5 to the minus x. After this, I got a higher order question for you. Very interesting. I seen it, I came across it in a past paper, a grade 10 past paper. In fact, I'm going to give you 3 higher order questions before we do equations. Come, guys. Mark allocation, 3 marks, 4 marks, 4 marks. 3 marks, 4 marks, 4 marks. Start. Guys, today you're going to test yourself on how much you know. Today you are going, and remember guys, the session is recorded. Today's session and tomorrow's session will be recorded on the Awqaf SA website. You can go over it tonight, you can go over it in the week. You can redo all these problems until you have mastered it. Khalid, come talk to us here. How's our onliners doing? I'm giving them a problem. They've got 3 of them to do. In fact, what you can do, Khalid, if you can hook me up here with the comments here on my table here, I can check, I can scroll, I can check. Can you hook me up here somewhere with comments? Excellent. Let's move this away. Let's first move this away. Let's go. Who's done? Can we do the first one? I'm sure the first one's quite easy, right? First times all, second times all, and we collect our like terms. Agreed? So come guys, work with me here. Let's go. So 2x times x squared is 2x cubed. That will give me minus 2x squared. That will give me plus 4x. So I'm done with the 2x. Now the plus 3. So that will give me plus 3x squared. That will give me minus 3x. That will give me plus 6. Yes or no? Let's collect our like terms. 2x cubed minus 2x squared plus 3x squared plus 1x squared plus 4x minus 3x plus 1x plus 6. How many of you got that right? Show of hands. How many of you got that right? Well done. Give yourselves a nice round of applause. There we go. Nice, 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 nice. Let's go. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. Right, number 2. Number 2. This one. Show of hands. How many of you are done with number 2? Very few. Come. Grind, guys. Grind. Are we live here? Huh? Why don't you use my phone? Can't I hotspot you? Let's go, mobile hotspot. There we go. Let me write. No, let me write it for you somewhere. Give me a pen and paper. All right, next one. Next one. Let me give you the code, just a small piece of paper. I'm just going to write it here. I'm rewriting it. 5 over x plus 3. Right, 5 over x plus 3 minus 3 over 2 minus x. Now be careful. The first thing we identify, okay, we're Android. Right, 5 over x plus 3. Be careful now. Now, we got 2 minus x. We need to make it x minus 2. Yes or no? So we change the middle sign. Plus 3 over x minus 2. Right, pay attention. Pay attention. Now, because we're adding or subtracting, and I want you to remember this, grade 10, 11, and 12. Whenever you add or subtract fractions, you can't cross-cancel. You have to do LCD. What must we do? Right, LCD, lowest common denominator. So let's go. What's your LCD? X plus 3, x minus 2. Agreed, guys? Okay, let's go. Now we divide the new one by the old one. Whatever left over, we multiply back by the numerator. So we divide and multiply. What do we do? What's the process? Divide. Whatever is left over, we multiply. And we do the same. We divide. Whatever is left over, we multiply. Shh. Let's do it together. Put your pens down. We're dividing. So x plus 3 cancels. What am I left with? X minus 2 times 5. 5 into x minus 2. Yes or no? Yes. Plus. X minus 2 will cancel. We're dividing. What's left over? And x plus 3 times 3. Yes or no? Yes. Right. Now all we do is we remove here on the top. All we do is we remove and collect like terms. Your denominator stays till the end. You don't get rid of that denominator. You don't get rid of that denominator. Put this like, let's get this out of the way there. Here we go. Get me the comments there. Right, let's remove the brackets. Something's okay. So we got 5x minus 10 plus 3x plus 9 over x plus 3, x minus 2. Let's collect our like terms. 5x plus 3x is how much? 8x. Minus 10 plus 9, minus 1 over x plus 3, x minus 2. And there we go. There's nothing further you can do with that. That's your final answer. You'll get 4 to 5 marks. No, you don't get rid. It's not an equation. So somebody asks here, why shouldn't we? MW King 99 says, why shouldn't we get rid of the denominator? No, because it's not an equation. That denominator stays until the end. You only get rid of the denominator in an equation. You only get rid of the denominator in an equation. Big shout out to Zohair from Princeton High and Ewan from Princeton as well. Keep it coming. Keep the comments coming, guys. The whole of Princeton is here. Nice. I want the whole of South Africa here. Leave the whole of Princeton. Right, are you done with the last one? Did you take the previous one down? I hope you're done. Zahir and Tristan as well. Zahir, Portland High. Big shout out to Portland High. Zakia from Princeton. Yes? Yeah, do you have a question? What happened? Take it there. 5x minus 10 plus 3x plus 9. 5x plus 3x is 8x. Minus 10 plus 9 is minus 1. That's correct.
Is that an 8 or a 9? Because at the end it mustn't be 9x, it must be 8x.
It is a 8. This is a 8. I just wrote my 8 like, okay. It is an 8. I know she wants the 100 rand. Thank you, MW King 999. Right, let's go. Let's do the last one. Come. Now pay attention, guys. Pay attention. Now in this one, 25 to the minus x times 15 to the x plus 1 over 3 to the x times 5 to the minus x. Now here, we are multiplying and dividing. We need to bring them down to prime basis. Watch. We are bringing them down to prime basis. Right, what are your prime bases? 2s, 3s, 5s. So let's go. Let's do this together. The number 25, we all know, is 5 squared to the minus x. Times 15 is 5 times 3 or 3 times 5. X plus 1 over 3 to the x times 5 to the power negative x. Yes or no? Now let's remove the brackets, but be careful. You're raising a power to a power, so you multiply. So this is 5 to the power 2 times minus x minus 2x times 5 to the power x plus 1 times 3 to the power x plus 1. The x plus 1 belongs to the 3 and the x plus 1 belongs to the all over 3 to the power x times 5 to the power minus x. Put a tick there, you all understand that? There we go. Big shout out to Mika from Normies. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Right, collect your like terms. Let's start with the 3's. So you're left with 3 to the power x plus 1. We dividing and bases are the same. What do I do to the powers? Subtract. Numerator's power minus the denominator's power. Yes or no? And times 5. Now, we got minus 2x plus x plus 1, because we're multiplying, so we add the powers, plus x. The minus x, when it comes to the top, it will become positive x. Now let's collect our like terms in the power. MK, you say you don't understand the number 25. Let me go through it quickly. The number 25 is 5 squared. The number 15 is 3 times 5. Right. Okay. So they say we need to re-explain, they're not understanding. Let's go back. Come on, let's break this up. Guys, you guys need to lock in. You can't be talking, making comments, being with your friends, not paying attention and asking me to re-explain. I'm going to do this one more time for you. So lock in. Let's go. Right, the number 25 is 5 squared to the power minus x. The number 15 is 3 times 5 to the power x plus 1. All over 3 to the power x times 5 to the power minus x. Yes or no? MW King 999, give me a thumbs up there. Are you understanding that step? Leave the shout-outs now and time to lock in, guys. Thank you, MW King. Now we're removing the brackets. So we multiply the powers. So this is 5 to the power. 2 times minus x is minus 2x times 3 to the power x plus 1 times 5 to the power x plus 1 all over 3 to the power x times 5 to the power minus x. So let's put a tick there. MW King, we in, brah? You with me? Are you with me, brah? Let's go. Right, let's go now. Let's start with the threes. We're multiplying and dividing, not adding or subtracting. So it's numerator's power minus your denominator's power. So the threes are out. Multiplied by 5. Let's go. My numerator, minus 2x plus x plus 1. We're dividing. This comes up to the top, plus x. Right, King? King, are we good? MW King, talk to me there. Jonathan, Jack, you understand? Lovely. Let's collect the like terms on the top. 3 to the power plus x minus x is 0. So we're left with 1 times 5 to the power minus 2x. 1x plus 1x is 2x. Minus 2x is 0. So we left with 1. 3 times 5. What's your answer? 15. There we go. There we go. Learn. Beautiful. Thanks, MW King. Put Mr. King down also as our interaction. We got, what was the first guy's name? Not Felix, what did you say? Pixel. So we had Pixel, we had Nadia from Houghton. Judge there we go. John Wick coming in. MK King locked in. Lots of love from K-Way. Sorry, from Mr. K. Awqaf. To you guys. Across the country, we love you a lot. And we want to make sure, we want to see you guys get your distinction at the end of the year. Right. Now you want to see that higher order question. Are you ready for the higher order? Not yet, MW King. At the end of the program. No problem, Chantel Lewis. I hope you remembering all these names. You better put all these names down. Get them all down. In fact, for the most interactive person, I'm going to top it up. You're going to give 100 Rand and I'm going to add on another 150. We're going to give you 250 Rand.
Stop complaining on the ground. You can also go online and comment. So,
Right. Here we go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Remember, you guys are privileged to be sitting here. We got onliners that are logged in from across the country. Guys, a program like this you will never get. I promise you, nowhere in the world are you going to get one big study group that's walking you through your paper like today. Right. I came across this question. I know the question says, if 6 to the power 7 equal x. Here's a higher order question. Now, you know, at the end of your algebra, they always throw in one higher order question that makes you think. So let me go to this one. I know exactly where it is. Give me a second. I'm finding it. Here we go. Almost there. Almost there. My God. My Lord. Okay, I found it. Here we go. Right. Find the value of. Okay. So you say that I'm, on-siters say I'm being unfair. I'm going to give on-siters and onliners a chance. The first person here to give me the right answer, I'll give you 200 Rand. Is that a deal? Is that a deal? The first person on-site and online. Here we go. It's open to everybody. Here, Khalid, let's see.
can you please hand me the register? Anyone who has the registers, just indicate, I'll come to you.
I need the screen. Bet, here we go. Go. Rushay Daniels, Mudakir Gudat. Hell no. If that's what you think the answer is, it ain't happening for you. For what? For the wrong answer. Mudakir, you want the money for the wrong answer. Come. They give you a condition. If 6 to the power 7 equal x, find the value of that. Hey, grade 10s, quiet. You have to find the value of this. So we're getting some answers coming in online. I'm going to give it 5 minutes before I announce the winner. I'll give you guys 5 minutes before we announce the winner. I'm going to give you an opportunity to do it. I didn't say whoever answered first. I said whoever answered first correctly. You can tell me anything. Of course it's got to be right. What do you think? I'm going to give you money for wrong answers. Yes, tell to me. Guys, we got your comments coming up live here on the feed. Amazing interaction with you guys. Let's see who can crack this one. I'm giving you 2 more minutes. I don't know what happened here. We got disconnected again. Talk to me. Right, I'm going to take a 3-minute oxygen break. When I come back, we announce the winner. Set me up here with the comments. I'm giving you 3 more minutes. I'm giving you 3 more minutes. Where are you guys getting these answers from? It must have an X in it. If 6 to the power 7 has X, of course I'm going to give you an explanation. What do you think? I'm going to leave you just like this? 3 minutes.
Please raise your hand if you haven't filled in the register. Come to the front. Anyone who hasn't filled any register, please lift your hand. I'll come to you.
Right, whoever's got an answer, come to the front. And don't give me crappy answers. It must have an X in it. Let's see. What's your answer? Just give me your final answer. We have a winner! Well done, well done, well done. You're going to get 200 bucks today. What's your name?
Yasin Senton. Yasin Senton.
Which school are you from?
Mondale.
Mondale in the house. So Mondale gets the prize. 200 bucks goes to Mondale. Well done, Yasin. And we had an onliner as well that gave us an answer there of 1,000x. Well done, well done, well done. Khalid, here we go. Okay. I'm putting up another question for you, but not for money this time. You like money too much.
Money, 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 money.
Okay. So the first one online that's also going to get the money. Let me just go through the comments. The first one there that gave me an answer online. I'm just checking. So they said chips. Our online winner for this one is Ibrahim Ravid 2083. Ibrahim Ravid, you 200 bucks today. You will contact Awqaf. We will send you an e-wallet. You'll go and collect your 200 rand. Well done, Ibrahim. Well done, Ibrahim. Ibrahim Ravid 2083 online. Well done, well done. The answer is 1,000x. Okay, can I get the screen up, guys? Here we go. Right, let me explain it to you. Shh. Quiet. So 6 to the 2 is 3 times 2 to the power 2 times 5 to the power 3 times 4. 4 is 2 squared. Remember I said prime basis. To the power 2 times 3 to the power 5. Well done, Ibrahim Robert. Well done, Guy. So yes, there were many of you that sent us an X or X times 1,000. But like I said, the first one to give the right answer was Ibrahim Robert, so well done. Shh. So now remove the, so that's 3 squared times 2 squared times 5 to the 3 times 2 to the 4 times 3 to the 5. Now be careful. Let's collect our like terms. We got 3 to the 2 times 3 to the 5 is 3 to the 7. Yes or no? Shh. Times 2 to the power. No. Am I right here? Did I make a mistake somewhere? Where? 6 squared, 3 times 2 squared times 5 to the 3 times... Oh, it's 4 to the 4. So, sorry, so that's a 4 there. So 2 times 4 is 8 here. Give me a second. 2 times 4 is 8, 3 times 5. So that's 2 plus 8 is 10 times 5 to the power 3. Amina Rawat. Oh, well done. Well done, Amina. Right, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Now what? We want 6 to the 7. So we got 3 to the 7. Now how will I get, so I can break this 2 to the 10 into 2 to the 7 times 2 to the 3 to get a 7 times 5 to the 3. Pay attention. So now there's a 6 to the 7. I 6 to the 7 in my answer. So this is equal to 3 times 2 is 6 to the power 7. You keep the power, you multiply these two. Times 2 to the 3 is 8. Times 5 to the 3 is 125. Now we know that 6 to the 7 equals what? X. Times 8 times 125 is how much? 1,000. X times 1,000 is what? 1,000x. There we go. There we go. There we go. Pixel, I self-corrected. You don't get 100 rand. I self-corrected. Lovely. MW King. Where are you from, MW King? Tell us. Which school are you from? Are you also a Princeton? Are you a prince? Okay. And I know you probably came across the next one. Let's see how sharp are you guys. If, I'm going to give you two more. If x is equal to 999, 999, 999, 999, find the value of x squared minus 4 over x plus 2. No calculator.
Stop smoking, guys.
That's one. And the next one is if x squared minus 5xy minus 6y squared equals 0, find the possible ratio or ratios of x over y. So two questions, two higher order questions here for you. In the last question, Dira, 6 to the power 7, they told us in the question, 6 to the 7 was x. So we remove 6 to the 7 and we replace it with x. Right,
Guys,
Dira?
everyone signed the register.
Yes. 6 to the power 7, they told you from the question, 6 to the power 7 was equal to x. Right, so here's question number 1. That's question number 1. If x equals 999, 999, 999, 999, find the value of. No calculator. And the second one, if x squared minus 5xy, find a possible ratio or ratios of x over y. I'll give you guys 5 minutes. I will give you guys 5 minutes. Let's see. No money yet. No money yet. 5 minutes. Where we go? Which one? Yeah, he got the first one right. Well done, well done, well done. What's your name?
Travis. Ocean View Secondary School.
Ocean View Secondary School. Travis, I'm going to give you 50 rand. Now get the next one. So put there. The people that need to get, Amina Rawat needs to get 200. Yasin here needs to get 200. Travis needs to get 50 rand. Okay, let's do the next one.
Guys, grade 10. Anyone who took my pen in Kalaibuise? Now I can't write the learners who won some cash prizes because you guys took my pen.
If anybody stole Khalid's pen, please return it. Travis Scott won. Right, so let's go. The first one. The first one. So all we do, we start off with that. Answer. X difference of two squares. That and that cancels out. You are left with x minus 2. But x is equal to 999, 999, 999, 999, minus 2. Hey, quiet. Minus 2. So, minus 2. Your final answer, 999, 999, 999, 997. There we go, there we go. That was your final answer. Samuels, you got it right. Jonathan, Jack, let's see. The last question. The next question.
Who was the first one?
The first one to get 200 rand here was Yasin. You'll get his details. Yasin from Mondale. Then we got Travis from Ocean View. Oh. Okay. Okay. We're going to go for break just now. It's 10:15, 15 minutes, and we go for break from 10:30 to 11 o'clock. We're going to come back. I'm going to do equations. And then we're going into functions. Then we got number patterns, finance, probability. Yeah, but before you know it, you're going home already. Our learners last night, they didn't want to log off. At 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, they were still chatting on the group. After that, they said, come, we've got 30 minutes, we were chatting. Let's go till 5 in the morning. They were willing to go. I don't know, let's see tonight. I'll start them off. Who knows? Maybe I might not sleep tonight. I might come here tomorrow, still fired up. 3 days, non-stop maths. Well done, well done, well done, well done, well done. Right, next one. Next one. What was it? X squared. Find the values of x over y. Question, answer. Thank you, Gay. Thank you, girls, on that side. Okay. We appreciate the hype. We appreciate the hype, but also we need to lock in. So we got x times x to give me x squared. We got y times y to give me y squared. Now, don't worry about the middle term xy. It will work itself out. X times y will automatically give you an xy. Now, factors of 6 to 5 will be 6 and 1, minus plus. So x minus 6y equals 0. This is a quadratic equation. Or x plus 1y equals 0. I want x over y. I want x over y. So x is equal to, take this on the other side, 6y. Or x is equal to minus y. Now we divide by y. We divide by y. Here's your first answer. X over y equals 6. Divide by y. Divide by y. X over y equals minus 1. There we go, there we go, there we go. Who got that one right? Somebody said, Iman said that she put in the answer first. You check it out there. If Iman put in the answer first, we'll give her also 50 rand. Iman, Carolison, Carlson, Jonathan Jack. I think Jonathan Jack put in the, no, yeah, I think it was Jonathan Jack. Let's give Jonathan Jack another 50 rand. Let's give Jonathan Jack. Are you writing Jonathan Jack 50 rand? And put Iman Carolison. Iman. Put her down also for 50 rand. You got the answer online? Or you worked it out yourself? I believe you. If you cheated tomorrow morning, you'll wake up with athlete's feet and your toes will fall off. Well done, well done, well done. Okay. Let's go into quiet. Let's go into some equations here. Quickly.
Guys, we are so loud, you are disturbing
Right.
those who are listening to us online.
Here we go,
Please.
here we go, here we go. Hang in there. Let's go. Right, solve for x. Let's start with some equations. We'll end up at 10:30. We'll go for break. We'll come back. Right. Px is equal to a minus qx. Solve for x. Number 2. 8x squared minus 2x minus 15 equals to 0. Number 3. Half to the power 3x plus 1 is equal to 32. Number 4. 3m minus 8. Here you're going to have to solve for m. Less than 4, but greater than or equal to minus 11. Question number 5, simultaneous equation. 5x plus 4y equals 21, and 2x is equal to 3 minus y. There we go, we got 5 equations. That's an inequality. Let's go. This is from a past paper. Well done. So you got all the names there. Excellent. You got Amina Ravat there as well.
Amina Ravat, Jonathan Jack.
Yes. Let's just call the names out again. Okay, let's go, let's go.
Yasin, Travis, Iman, Jonathan Jack, Pixel, Nadia, and M. King.
Well done, well done, well done. Come guys, come guys, come guys. Don't worry, there'll be other questions there, M.W. King. Samuels, you got Samuels there, 50 rand. No, I don't know. Where was Samuels? There was no Samuels. Samuels, you tata my chance. Pixel got his money. Yeah, don't worry, we got you here. This is the way it must be. So I can. Right, let's go. How much time we got left? We got 10 minutes left. Each of these questions must be done in under 60 seconds. If you're taking longer than 60 seconds to answer each question, it means you don't know your work. You should answer all of this in 5 minutes. Maximum 2 minutes each. Maximum time 2 minutes each. Let's go. Right, the first one. Px plus Qx equal A. We take this on the other side because the question says solve for x. We got two terms. The highest common factor is x. We're left with P plus Q is equal to A. I want x on its own. The opposite of multiplication is we divide this side. What I do on the left, I do on the... That's your answer. X is equal to A over P plus Q. We are changing the subject of the formula. We are changing, we are manipulating. Only thing here, we don't have values. We got alphabets. The next one. Number 2. Right. Now, many of you, if you've been here to my programs before, many of you, if you've been to my programs, you'll know how to do this. If you haven't, then you need to pay attention. This is a perfect trinomial, but it's got a coefficient in the front. So we use Mr. Snotkop. You know who's Mr. Snotkop? Right. So you put, you know, Snotkop, there's the eyes, there's the nose, there's the mouth. Snotkop, he's crying, two tears, there's the snot dripping into his mouth. Right. Let's draw Mr. Snotkop. Now please, in your exams, don't go and write Snotkop. Your teacher will write WTF. Right. The eyes is 8 and 15. The first and the last are your eyes. Your nose is a cross multiplication. The mouth, in the mouth is -2. Right. Eyes, nose, mouth. Now we're short of the tears, we're short of the snot. Right. The tears, 2 factors of 8, 4 and 2. The factors of 15, 2 factors of 15, 5 and 3. So now we got there. Eyes, nose, mouth, we got the tears. The tears are the factors. Now we cross multiply to get the snot. 4 times 3, 12. 2 times 5 or 5 times 2? Right. Can a 12 and a 10 give me a -2 when added? Yes. This must be -12, that must be. And negative times positive is a? And what's your last sign? So we know we're right. Our factors are right. First bracket across, second bracket. Watch here. Therefore, first bracket, second bracket. 4, 5, 4, 5, 2, 3. 2, 3. We need x squared, so we put x and x. Now, which bracket gets the positive, which bracket gets the negative? Start from the two next to each other. 5 times 2 is 10. What do I need? Positive. 3 times 4 is how much? 12. What do I need? So I put a negative. There we go, fully factorized. 2 factors equal to 0. So 4x plus 5 equals 0. Remember, you're solving for x. 2x minus 3 equals 0. There we go. 4x equal minus 5. Divide by 4, divide by 4. Minus 5 over 4. Or 2x will equal to 3. Divide by 2, divide by 2. X is equal to 3 over 2. And there we go. So Adim Sadin says it's a trinomial. Shouldn't you put it into standard form first? It is in standard form. Ax squared plus bx plus c equals 0 is standard form. So we use Mr. Snotkop on the side to factorize. Right, how much time do we have? We've got 3 minutes left. I'm sure we can do number 3 quickly. We'll go for break. Number 4 and 5 we'll probably do as soon as we get back from break. It's tea time. So let me go through this again quickly for you on the side. Mr. Snotkop, 8 and 15 cross multiplied to give you minus 2. 4 and 2, 5 and 3, factors. Cross multiply, 12 and 10. To get minus 2, that must be minus, that must be plus. Negative times positive is a negative, your last sign is negative. So here's your first bracket. 4, 5. There's your second bracket. 2, 3. X times x to give me x squared. 5 times 2 is 10. I need plus 10. I put a plus. 3 times 4 is 12. I need minus 12. I put a minus. As easy as that. You'll use it till grade 12. You will use it. You'll use the system till grade 12. Right, let's go. Let's do number 3. Let's do number 3. This is the last one we're doing before tea time. Solve for x. Half to the power 3x plus 1 is equal to 32. Prime basis. Prime basis. That's an exponential equation. Therefore, a half, 2 to the plus 1 will come up as 2 to the minus 1 to the power 3x plus 1 is equal to the number 32 is 2 to the power 5. Now remove the brackets. 2 to the power, we multiplied by both. Minus 1 times 3x is minus 3x minus 1 is equal to 2 to the power 5. 2 and 2 cancels. Minus 3x minus 1 equals to 5. Minus 3x equals 5 plus 1 is 6. Divide by minus 3, divide by minus 3, x is equal to minus 2. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. How much time do I... 1 minute left. You want to do that one after break? Or you want me to do it now quickly in under 6? Come on, let's just do the last one. Right. Take the 8 over on both sides. Minus 11 plus 8 less than or equal to 3m less than 4 plus 8. You change the sign. Minus 8, you only want m in the middle. So minus 11 plus 8 is minus 3, less than or equal to 3m, less than 4 plus 8 is 12. I only want m in the middle. Divide by 3, divide by 3, divide by 3. Here's your final answer coming up. And we're going for break. 3 and 3 will cancel. M less than 12 divided by 3 is 4, but greater than or equal to minus 1. There's your final answer. On a number line, what would that look like? On a number line, what would your answer look like? Your answer would be minus 1 there, 4 here, no equal to sign, so open circle, equal to sign next to the minus 1, so full circle, and m lies between the 2 points, anywhere between the two. And there we go, guys. We are at the end of session number 1. Give yourselves a nice round of applause. Top session, guys, top session. I'll see you back in here at 11 o'clock. 11 a.m., we kick off with session 2. You don't want to miss it. We are bound by policy not to open the gate for one reason and one reason only. If anything has to happen to any of the learners outside, there was shooting last week that took place. Last week, Saturday, there was shooting just here at the tower. Somebody got killed. So guys, this is for your own safety. We love you. It's not that we want to starve you. Do you want to get me hooked up here again with my comments? Okay, onliners, right, let's go, let's go, let's go. We are back, we are back, we are back. Let's do the simultaneous equation. 5x plus 4y equals 21. And 2x is equal to 3 minus y. Equation number 1, equation number 2. Solve for x and y. In your answer. Okay, I'm just waiting for the comments to come up. We back. We back. So Pixel asks, do the signs change after dividing at question number 4? No, because you are dividing by a positive. Only if you divide by a negative, the signs change. Like if you had minus 2x less than or equal to 20, but greater than minus 6. Watch here. Question, answer. I'm just answering Pixel. He asked, when do the signs change? Right. Thank you, grade 10s. We are back in session. Now, you only want x. You're going to divide by negative 2. You're going to divide by negative 2. You're going to divide by negative 2. So x. Pay attention now. Grade 10s. Thank you. Right. Because we're dividing by a negative. Because we're dividing by a negative, the signs change over. Greater than or equal to minus 10, but less than. Remember, we're dividing by a negative. So negative divided by negative is a positive. 6 divided by 2 is 3. And if you had to put this on a number line, that would be minus 10. That would be 3. No equal to sign there. Equal to sign there. And x will lie between the 2 points. So this just answers for Pixel's question. Thanks, Pixel, for that. Thank you. Okay. Now let's do the simultaneous equation. Let's do the simultaneous equation. Then we're going to go into functions. Guys, grade 10s. Thank you. Right. Now, many of you don't even know where to begin with the simultaneous. So let me show it to you. I'm erasing this inequality. This is the double inequality. Whether it's a single inequality or double inequality, you always, if you divide by a negative, the signs flip over. Thank you. Girls, I need silence here. Thank you. Right, let's do this one. Now pay attention to where I start. I'm going to start in equation number 2. Why? Because I want to get this in terms of y. So I'm going to take the y on the other side. So I'm going to get in equation number 2, I'm going to say y is equal to 3 plus 2x. I'm going to bring on the other side as minus 2x. Now I'm going to say substitute. 3. Guys, I can't be wasting my energy here to tell some of you to keep quiet. You need to be silent. You're disturbing everybody else. Substitute 3 minus 2x for every y in equation number 1. Now we go from here into equation number 1. So you can circle the y. Because for every y, what are we going to put in? For every y, what am I going to put in? 3 minus 2x. So let's go into equation number 1. 5x plus 4, y is 3 minus 2x is equal to 21. Now we got the whole equation in terms of x. Now let's solve for x. 5x plus 12 minus 8x equal 21. 5x minus 8x minus 3x, 21 minus 12. Minus 3x will equal to 9. 21 minus 12 is 9. Divide by minus 3, divide by minus 3. X is equal to negative 3. Now we substitute it back into equation number 2. Y equals 3 minus 2x. Y equals 3 minus 2 times minus 3. Y equals 3. Negative times negative is a positive. 2 times 3 is 6. Y is equal to 9. There we go. Well done. Sese tu pama. Shout out to Neymar and Squaba from Masiile. Right. Okay, guys. We're done with this. Let's go into functions. Let us go into functions. Let's go into functions. Okay, the first, now remember, what functions do you need to know? Y equals mx plus c, yes or no? Straight line graph. Parabola, y equals ax squared plus q. Hyperbola, y equals a over x. That's not a 9, that's a over x. Or with a shift in asymptotes, y equal a over x plus q. Your exponential, y equals a to the power x, or y equals a to the power x plus q. Here your q values are your asymptotes. Here, that's your y-intercept. And the c also is your y-intercept. So those are your functions. What do we need to know about all of these functions? Come, guys. We need to know how to sketch. We need to know if the graphs are given, how to find equations. We need to know how to give the domain, how to give the range. What else do we need to know? Equations of asymptotes. Equations of axis of symmetry, if we need. We need to know x-intercepts, y-intercepts, reflections of each of the graphs. About, you know your reflections about the x-axis, about the y-axis, about the line y equal x, about the line y equal minus x. Okay, so that's what we need to know about each of these graphs. Now let's throw you into and then we need to know where is f of x greater than or equal to g of x, or where is f of x less than 0, etc. I'm just showing you the type of questions that you will be asked. Okay. Let's start with a straight line and a parabola. Let us start with a straight line and a parabola. Let's ask you some questions. Then I'll give you a straight line and and a hyperbola, then we'll give you an exponential. Shh. Guys, this is big marks. It's close to 30 marks in your paper. You better make sure you know it. Okay. So let's start. Let's start with the graph. You can take this one down. Let's start with that. That's your y-axis. That's your x-axis. Right. Let's give you a negative parabola. Let's give you a straight line that cuts the two graphs. Not there. Let's go here. Still not there. Let's go there. No. Let's go there. There we go. Right. Right. The parabola is graph F. The straight line is graph G. I tell you that this point here is -2, and I tell you that point is 2. But I tell you that this point here on the top is 12. Right. So f of x is equal to... Now, I mean, if they gave you the equation of the parabola and told you to sketch it, you all know. Very easy. Let x equal to 0, solve for y. Let y equal to 0, solve for... And then you just sketch. But what happens if they ask you to find the equation? So f of x is equal to ax squared plus q. G of x is equal to mx plus c. That's given. Right, let's go. Let's ask you questions. Question number 1. They want the equation of f for 5 marks. Now, guys, I'm going to do it question for question. I'm going to try and ask you every humanly possible type that they could ask you on this. Shh. Pay attention. There's too much talking on my far left, on your right. Thank you. Okay, guys, let's go. Now look what's given. Your two x-intercepts are given. Now let's call this point A. Let's call that point B. Let's call that point C. Right, the equation of f. So the two x-intercepts are given and another point. So now you start off like this. Watch here. So now you're going to go f of x, or you're going to go y. Watch here. Y equals a into x minus x1. I don't know why you guys are talking, and those girls there on the side against the wall. This work is very important. You're writing on it. Okay, x1, x2. This point here is 0 and 12. That's x, that's y. You can call this one x1, you can call that one x2. Now, what alphabet are we looking for, guys? We are looking for A. Shh. Girls, thank you. Let's substitute x and y. So we got 12 equals A into x is 0 minus 2 plus 2 into 0 minus x2 minus 2. Now we are solving for A, guys. We are solving for A. So 12 equals A into 0 plus 2 is 2, 0 minus 2 is minus 2. 12 equals minus 4A. Divide by minus 4, divide by minus 4. What is A equal to? -3. And we know we write because it's a negative graph. Yes or no? Right. But we're not yet done. We want the full equation. So now you go f of x without the x and y. A is minus 3 into x plus 2 into x minus 2. Please learn this. So f of x is equal to minus 3. That's a difference of 2 squares. X squared minus 4. Here's your final answer coming up. Minus 3x squared plus 12. We don't think we're right. We know we're right because we got 12 here as my y-intercept. And it's 12 here on the top. So there we go. We are done. Your first 5 marks. A big shout out to a guy who's eating McDonald's in Glendale High. Whoever's chowing McDonald's, good for you. Where you got it from? I think it got dropped for you by a drone. So that was your first question. So now, the minute you get the equation here, go back here and change the equation. Minus 3x squared plus 12. Minus 3x squared plus 12. What do you think the next question is going to be? Find the equation of the straight line or find m and c. Am I right? Okay. Now I'm going to show you a shortcut on how to find m and c. Time for shortcut time. Come guys, you are taking too long to write. Those of you who took this one down, you can start with the next one already. Question number 2. Find m and c, or the equation of g. Right. M.W. King, don't worry. You are noticed. Yes, shortcut. Right, let me show you a shortcut now. To find m and c. Watch here, I'll show you how to get the answer. Here's a shortcut. So we're going to go g of x is equal to mx. What's my c value? Where does it cut on my y-axis? So I'm going to put in 12, plus 12. What am I short of? The m value, yes or no? In y equals mx plus c, I got the c value, I'm short of m. Now watch here. Here's the shortcut on the side. I'm writing it out, you can remember it. To get your m value, change the sign of y over keep the sign of x. Right, watch here. Change the sign of y. Plus 12, change y. Minus 12. Keep x, 2. What is minus 12 over 2? There we go, we are done. That's how you find m. Change the sign of y over keep the sign of x. And there's your answer. M is equal to minus 6 and c is equal to 12. So now we can go back to our equation. G of x is equal to mx plus c. We don't need to say y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. You can just do this. That's your shortcut. Minus 6x plus 12. Done. Onliners, got that? Change the sign of y. Change the sign of y over keep the sign of x. That's it. Noise, noise, noise. Right. The next question. The next question. Right. Question number 3. I want the length of AB. Now that's easy. The distance of AB. So from here to here is 2 units. From there to there is 2 units. So what is the length of AB? 4 units. I want the range of F. Now we know range refers to your Y values, yes or no? So what's your range? It's got a maximum Y value of 12. So it's all your Y values less than or equal to 12. Right. For which value or values of X is F of X greater than or equal to 0 and F of X greater than G of X. Shh. Pay attention. Greater than or equal to 0 means positive or above your x-axis. And this is where is your parabola above your straight line. So where is F above your x-axis? It's for all your x values between. For x less than or equal to 2, but greater than or equal to -2. For all these x values here, the y values are all above your x-axis. Right, here we go. Next one. Where is your parabola above your straight line? Your parabola is above. Let me highlight it for you. Your parabola is above your straight line there. Now, what are these x values? For which values of x? Between 0 and 2. But there's no equal to sign. So x less than 2. Don't put an equal to. There's no equal to sign there, but greater than 0. If they had to ask you where is f of x less than or equal to g of x, underneath would be here. So it would be for x greater than or equal to 2 or here. The parabola is underneath your straight line for x less than or equal to 0. Learn this. Learn this. Okay. Now I'm giving you a hyperbola with a shift. Right. Shortcut time. Let me show you another shortcut. If they gave you a hyperbola and they wanted you to find the equation of the hyperbola, right? So let me show you guys. Let's erase that. We're done with this. Right. Watch here. If they gave you a hyperbola like this, and they gave you that, and they told you this is graph H, and they gave you a point here, P, 2, and 5. And they told you H of x is equal to A over x. I'm showing you a shortcut. Right, find the equation. So here's your answer. You're going to get the answer in one line. H of x is equal to something over x. All you do is you multiply these two. 2 times 5 is 10. Finish. Game over. To get your A value, you just multiply these two. 2 times 5 is how much? So even if they gave you a graph here, and they told you that this is point T, minus 3 and 4, and this is graph G. Come on, G of x is equal to, just multiply these two. Minus 3 times 4 is how much? Minus 12 over x. Remember it till grade 12. But you can only do it for a standard hyperbola. You can only do it for a standard hyperbola. Right, Nadia? Nadia says, wow, thanks. Nadia's enjoying it. Are you guys enjoying the shortcuts? I hope so. And if you're not locked in, you're not paying attention, nothing's going to matter to you. You've just wasted your whole day. Today, you guys are going to get information like you cannot believe. But that's only if you are paying attention and you are focused. Okay. Now let's take the one that they gave you here in a past paper. Right, take this one down. So they give you this. They give you that. This is an exam question from a Gauteng paper. That's your asymptote. Your dotted lines are usually your asymptote. They got a graph coming down here. Take this down. That's your y-axis. That's your x-axis. Got a straight line coming down there. So you've got a graph coming down here. And you have a straight line coming right across, cutting through point B. So let's put that there. There you go. There's a straight line cutting across. This is exam. That's point B. Then they give you another line coming from here to here. Watch this. Check this out. Now they give you another line joining that. So basically, normally when they ask you vertical distances, or if they draw a vertical line, it means that they're going to be asking you the distance between the two graphs. Pay attention, focus. Right, what else do they give us? This is point E, where the two graphs meet. They also give you point D, 0 and 4. They give you point C. That point there is point C. This point here is A, 4 and 4. A, 4 and 4. Okay, there we go. Now they tell you that graph f of x is equal to 4 over x minus 2. And the graph g of x is equal to mx plus c. So they gave us the equation of the one graph. They didn't give us the equation of the other graph. This we know is a hyperbola with a shift. That's your asymptote. That's your Q value. That's the equation is y equal minus 2. Now, question number 1. The values of M and C. The values of M and C. Come onliners. Point D, yes, point D is 0 and minus 4. Itandile. 0 and minus 4. Yes, there will be another break. We're pushing from now. We've got about an hour to go. At 12:30, you're getting lunch. It's already 11:35. It's 25 to 12. Let's finish functions and you go for lunch. Shh. Pay attention. Right. We need the values of M and C. Watch here. Shh. Quiet. Now, M. Now, we can't use the shortcut here for M because the two intercepts are not given. So here, to find M, we're going to have to say y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1, the gradient. So y2 minus y1, so it's 4 minus minus 4 is 4 plus 4, over x2 minus x1. So m equals 4 plus 4 is 8 over 4. M is equal to 2. So there we go. We got m is equal to 2. So g of x is equal to 2x. What's your c value? Where does it cut on your y-axis? C is equal to minus 4. And there we go. You found the values of m and c. I used A's coordinates and I used D's coordinates because the two, yeah? Y2 minus Y1. 4 minus minus 4. Negative times negative is a? You thought you're getting 100 then. It's fine, we try. Okay. The next question, the range of f. Quiet. Question number 2. They want the range of f. Now the range is your y values. Now we know that this point is minus 2. We know that that's negative 2. And the equation of the asymptote, if they ask you, is y equal minus 2. So what's the range? The range is all your y values greater than minus 2, to give you x values here. All your y values less than minus 2, but not minus 2. So there are two ways of writing your range. You can say minus infinity to positive infinity, but y not equal to minus 2. Or you can say y is an element of real numbers, but y not equal to minus 2. So there are two ways of writing that. Now comes a nice question. So these are the easy question, chips question, light work questions. Now comes a little bit of the heavyweights. Determine the coordinates of the points of intersection of the two graphs algebraically. Algebraically means using algebra, not by reading off from the graph. Show all calculations. So they want the points of intersection. Question number 3. Question number 3. They want the coordinates of the points of intersection of F and G. Light work. Right, let's go. Right, the points of intersection is where the two graphs are equal. That means point B and point E. Basically, they want point B and they want point E. So what are they asking us? For the coordinates of B and E. What do we know about points of intersection is where the two graphs are equal. Yes or no? So all we're going to do now, we're going to say 4 over x minus 2 is equal to 2x minus 4. Yes or no? And what are we going to do here? Solve for x. Now go ahead. Here's the algebra now. Solve for x. Solve for x, guys. Solve for x. After you got x, you can put it into your straight line. It's the easier one and get y. Or you can put it into the hyperbola. Grade 11 Euclidean, they will die. Okay, let's go. We need to get rid of this x at the bottom, so we multiply that by x. We multiply that by x. We multiply that by x. What you do to the one, you got to do to all. X and x will cancel. What am I left with? 4 minus 2x. 2x times x is what? Squared minus 4x. So 0 equals 2x squared minus 4x plus 2x minus 4. 0 equals 2x squared minus 2x minus 4. Divide everything by 2. 0 equals x squared minus x minus 2. So x squared minus x minus 2 equals to 0 is a quadratic equation. X 2, 1 minus plus x equal 2 or x equal minus 1. So obviously this is going to be, this point here has got to be 2 on my x and 0 on my y. So B's coordinates is 2 and 0. E's coordinates, I got the x, I need the y. So y equals 2 into minus 1 minus 4, taken from here. My straight line, I put in minus 1. Y equals minus 2 minus 4, minus 6. So E's coordinates is minus 1 and minus 6. Fantastic, guys. Fantastic. Those of you who took that one down, I'm just giving you the next question already. The values of x for which g of x is greater than or equal to f of x. The values of x. Go for that one. And if you've done this one, you can do the next one as well. Calculate the length of AC. Calculate the length of AC. Come guys, onliners. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Shout out to Itandile, Isona, and Simamkele. I don't know where you guys, you must be here in the house. on site, in person. Guys, even if you are here in the session, if you've got your smartphones, and if you want to still stream the lesson, you can just go to Awqaf, AWQAF, grade 10 live on YouTube. AWQAF, grade 10 on YouTube. And you can open it up on your tablet or open it up on your cell phone. From anywhere. Huh? No, not now. Right. Where is f of x greater than g of x? What did I say in our last? What does greater than mean? Above. Greater than means above. Where is your straight line above your hyperbola? That's how you translate it to English. So have a look here. We know this is 2. So where is your straight line above? Your straight line, I'm going to highlight it for you. Your straight line is above your hyperbola there. You can clearly see there. It's above. So for all these x values here. So for all your x values greater than or equal to 2, is that the only place? No. Your straight line is also above your hyperbola there. So it's all, remember this here is going to go closest to 0. Or for x, you can't say equal to because this graph will never touch your y-axis. Or it's less than 0. No, not just less than 0. No, I'm lying. I'm lying. I'm lying. I'm lying. Watch here. What was E's coordinates? E's coordinates was -1 and -6. It's for all your x values to the left of -1. So for x less than or equal to -1. They in the house. Nketsu Uvayo from Pandulwazi, they're in the house. It's from -1, x less than or equal to -1. Calculate the length of AC. Let me highlight that for you. AC. We got the y value of A as 4. We need the y value at, so we know the y value of C will also be 4 because it's all in a straight line. We don't have C's y value. Watch here. Shh. I'm now answering the second question, the length of AC. So I'm now answering the length of AC. Right, so I need C's coordinates. C is 4 and y. C lies on my hyperbola. So I'm now going to say y equals 4 over, for every x, I'm going to put 4 minus 2. So what is y? Y equals 1 minus 2. Y equals minus 1. So the C's value is 4 and minus 1. Now, therefore AC is equal to 4 units up, 1 unit down. 4 plus 1, which is how many units? Distance can't be negative. Distance can't be negative. The length of AC is the distance between the two graphs. Guys, you did this work at school. This is not new work for you. How many of you are seeing this for the very first time? Okay. Let's give you an exponential graph. Let's give you an exponential graph. Right. I tell you h of x is equal to 2 to the power x. Question number 1, sketch the graph. Question number 2, I want the equation of the asymptote of h. Number 3, I want the coordinates of the intercept with the y-axis. Number 4, I want the domain. Number 5, I want the range. Number 6, if h of x is shifted 3 units up, sketch h of x and give its equation. Right, let's go. Okay. New question completely. Let's give you mark allocations. 3 marks. 1 mark. 1 mark. 1 mark. 1 mark. 3 marks. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 3, 10 marks. Let's go, guys. Learn this. You got to know this. Right. That's given to you. So to answer the question, let's answer question number 1. We need points on the graphs. So all you do this, draw a quick table. Do this, guys. Put x and y. Put 0, 1, 2, minus 1, minus 2. Always for x. Right. Right. Now let's substitute all these x values back into here. So, pay attention, guys. Come grade 10s, we're almost there. So 2 to the power 0. What's 2 to the power 0? Any base to the power 0 is how much? 1. 2 to the power 1 is how much? 2 to the power, when x is 2, 2 to the power 2 is how much? Now 2 to the minus 1 is 1 over 2. Yes or no? And 2 to the minus 2 is 1 over? Right. Now let's sketch the graph. Here we go. There we go, guys. Come, let's do this together. There's still too much talking on the left. I'll wait for you. Thank you. Right. 0 and 1. 0 on my x, 1 on my y. 1 on my x, 2 on my y. 4 on my x, 2 on my x, 1, 2, 3, 4 on my y. Minus 1 on my x, half on my y. Minus 2 on my x, a quarter on my y. You can see all the dots going in this direction. Oh, guys, make sure it never touches your x-axis. Right, that's graph H. That's your x-axis, this is your y-axis. This is the point 0 and 1. You must show it. Shh. Guys, it's embarrassing for me on a national scale to keep on telling you guys to keep quiet. Really, it's embarrassing. For you, not for me. The whole country is watching you. Guys, remember, we got cameras all over here facing you guys. So the whole country is watching you. And you still just like, okay. Really? You're writing exams next week? Really? Right. Shh. So we sketched the graph. There we go. The equation of the asymptote. The asymptote is your x-axis. The answer for question number 2, the equation of your x-axis is y equals 0. Number 3, the coordinates of the intercept with the y-axis. There's it, 0 and 1. Easy stuff, light work. You're taking your answers directly from your graph. The domain. Any x value will give you a y value. Any x value exists because it will give you a y value on the graph. So when we say any, what do we mean in mathematics? X is an element of real numbers or negative infinity to, there's it, negative infinity to positive infinity. You can write it like that, or X is an element of real numbers. Very easy, Nadia. The range. Now here there's a restriction with your Y. Because nothing happens on the negative side. Nothing happens below 0. Everything happens above 0. So above is greater, below is less. So for our range, what's our answer there going to be? Y greater than 0. Or you could say from 0 to positive infinity. Now do the last one. Let's see how sharp are you. Do the last one. Do the last one. Where do we go? If h of x is shifted 3 units up, sketch h of x and give its new equation. So then h of x will equal to 2 to the power x. It's shifted 3 units up plus 3. Yes or no, guys? Yes. Now let's sketch this graph. They just want a rough sketch, so you don't need to draw a table or anything. So there's its new equation. We've done that. Let's sketch the graph. Here's your 10 marks coming up. So all you do now, that's 0, y-axis, x-axis, that's your asymptote, a to the power x plus q, 1, 2, 3. 3 is your asymptote, straight line, horizontal line going through 3. There we go. And it's a positive exponential, so it's going to go like that. And the intercept is 1 unit higher. So what is this going to be? 0 and 4. Because your original one was at 0 and 1, it moved 3 units up. 1, 2, 3 units. So 1 plus 3 gives me how much? 4. So with an exponential graph, your intercept is always 1 unit above your asymptote or 1 unit below your asymptote. Thank you. It's 12 o'clock already. 30 minutes to lunch. Yay! 30 minutes to lunch. Yes. Okay. Let's end up with one more. Just give me a second. Right. See how they ask. We're ending up functions now. We're at the end. Oh, let me give you your reflections quickly. If they had to ask you to graphs. So let's say, for example, please learn this. You've got to know this from grade 10 to 12. No. Reflections. So if h of x is equal to 2 to the power x, reflect this graph about the, give the new equation if it's reflected about the x-axis, about the y-axis, or about the line y equal x. So learn this. Thank you, grade 10s. Here we go. Guys, we are working through a past paper already. By this time, it's just revision. We're going to go, when we are finished with this, we're starting with finance. We'll take finance until lunch, 12:30. We'll go back. We come back, we do number patterns and probability, and we're gone. Right. Please learn this. Now you need to pay attention, guys. Right. Remember, after this, we're doing finance. Then we'll go for lunch. After lunch, we do number patterns and probability. We'll end up with probability. Lunch will be from 12:30 to 1:15 p.m. "25 minutes to go. Now come, pay attention, guys. Pay attention. When you reflect something about the x-axis, the y sign changes. Shh. Take this down. Y-axis, x sign changes. The line y equal x, the two swap over, the signs don't change. So let's reflect this about these three axes quickly. So to reflect this about the x-axis, the y sign must change. So minus h of x will equal to 2 to the power x. But in your final answer, can h of x or y ever be negative in an equation? No. So divide by minus, so h of x is equal to minus 2 to the x. Shh. Girls, quiet. About the y-axis, the x sign must change. H of x is equal to 2 to the minus x. Now, just to show you what this graph will look like. Guys, very important. Very important, the negative exponential. We did the positive exponential. We know that the positive exponential went like that. That's positive. So, this one here, the negative exponential is going to come down in that direction. It won't touch your x-axis. Also through the points 0 and 1. Everything will remain the same. The equation of the asymptote, y equals 0. The domain of the graph, the same. X an element of real numbers. The range of the graph, y greater than 0. I'm just showing you this one here about the y-axis. About the line y equal x, you'll say x equal 2 to the y. That's your reflection. And that's it. Reflections are done. They're very easy. Remember them. Right, let's go into... Now, in fact, let me give you this. Right, so here's a higher... this one here came out in Gauteng, end of the year. I think this was Gauteng 2023, not 2024, Gauteng 2023 paper. Right. I think maybe this one might take us to lunch, and then we'll come back and do finance. Let's just play around with our time to see how we can get it done best. Okay, pay attention. Pay attention. So here goes for everybody. The last question, h of x is equal to a times b to the x plus q. This is the last question for functions. The information of the function is a less than 2 but greater than 0. The range of h, they give you the range of h, is y greater than minus 2. The point A, 1 and 0 is a point on the graph. So now they don't give you the graph. Neither do they give you the equation. Right. 3 questions for 6 marks. Question number 1. Write down the equation of the asymptote of h. Write the equation of the asymptote of h. Number 2, the equation of h. I'll give you mark allocations now. The y-intercept of h. Mark allocations, 1 mark, 4 marks, 1 mark. Total marks, 6. Hey, girls, focus. This is coming out in your exams. If something pitches up like this, at least you'll know what to do. Guys, if you don't get 90% or 80% plus in your exams after all this intensive training, then there's something seriously wrong with you. Really. And tomorrow you'll see. Because we're going through every possibility. It's there. It's in your book. All it takes for you to do is go home, practice and study. Come guys, start. You waiting for me? No, you try it. Come. All of you, even onliners, try it. Okay, question, answer. Right, so they give us, so all we got to do, we got to now have an idea of what the graph should look like. Right, A is between 0 and 2, that means it's positive. Between 0 and 2. A is between 0 and 2. So it must be positive. Your A value is positive. That means the graph must go in that direction. Okay. The range of the graph, y greater than -2, that means that's your asymptote. -2, -1, -2. All your y values, that means the graph must only be above -2. That's your asymptote. That's your asymptote. Right. And I did tell you, listen, didn't I tell you that the graph will always be 1 unit above or 1 unit below? That means the graph must go 1 unit above this, cut there, go up. That point there must be 0 and -1. And the point A, 1 and 0, 1 on my x, that's the point A, 1 and 0, lies on your graph. There we go. We've sketched the graph completely. Write the equation of the asymptote. Now, it's very good to do this on the side. Although, so the equation of this asymptote is going to be y equal -2. That's the equation of your asymptote taken from your range. Because from here going to infinity is your range. All your y values above -2. The equation of h, okay, so let's do the last one. The y-intercept, where will the graph cut? At 0 and -1. And it's always good. They didn't ask us to sketch it. If they asked you to sketch the graph, that's how you would. But it's always good to draw a rough sketch so that you have a picture of what the graph looks like. If they asked you to sketch it, that's what it would look like. If they didn't ask you to sketch it, you still draw it on the side to give you an idea, a picture, and you can fill out all your information. It makes your task so much easier. Right. Now we need to find the equation of the graph. Question number 2. I'm answering question number 2. The equation of h. So we've got all this information in. We want the equation of h. I'm going to finish this one up. It's going to take us to 12:15. The last 15 minutes, I'll introduce you to finance. We'll put all our formulas and everything. At 12:30 on the dot, we cut. So we got 15 minutes to go. Hang in there. The food arrived. The food is here. Right. So y equals a b x plus q minus 2. Now watch here, guys. A was between 0 and 2. I'm just trying to think here. So we can use the point A, 1 and 0 for x and y. So y is 0 into A, b to the power 1 minus 2. So just trying to think here, guys. Normally we would get 2 points on a graph because you got two unknowns here. Why are they telling us? Oh, they told us A, watch here. They told us that A was less than 2 but greater than 0. There's only one number between 0 and 2 is what? So A is equal to 1. So now 0 equals A is equal to 1. B to the power 1 minus 2. So 2 equals B. So B equals 2. H of x is equal to A is 1 into B is 2 to the power x minus 2. Now we don't need to put the 1 there. So h of x is equal to 2 to the power x minus 2. And there we go. Full marks here, guys. Thank you, Nadia. Yes, you are right. Okay. Guys, we're done with functions. I hope now you have a better understanding of functions. And I hope you're going to go home and you are going to start practicing on your past papers. You have to work through at least 6 past papers. A minimum of 6 paper 1s. Master it. And a minimum of 6 paper 2s. Okay, let's give you the overview of finance. Let's go, finance. Financial maths, we're dealing with simple interest. We're dealing with compound interest. We're dealing with straight line depreciation. Simple interest, we all know A equal P into 1 plus I times N. Compound A equal P into 1 plus I to the power N. Straight line depreciation, where we're calculating the book value or the scrap value of an asset. There we go. Thank you, grade 10s. Right. Simple interest. When do we use simple interest? When the question uses the word simple interest, or for what we call hire purchase agreements. HP, where you borrow the bank's money or the institution's money. Hire purchase agreements are always simple interest. Compound interest, we use it for inflation. Old price, new price. The price of this bottle of water is 10 rand today. Calculate the price of this bottle of the water in 5 years' time or 10 years' time. If the inflation is 9% per annum, is compound interest. Inflation is always compound. Higher purchase is always simple. Right. Okay. Normally, your straight line depreciation you'll do, they could ask you in grade 10, but your diminishing or reducing balance method depreciation, they ask you in grade 11. Okay, how much time do we have? 10 minutes. All right, let's do a hire purchase agreement. Now, if they combine the two, they'll combine it into a timeline. What will they combine it into? A timeline. So that's another style of question you could get. Right, let's go. Let's do a hire purchase agreement. Guys, we're going to do one hire purchase agreement, one compound interest after break, one timeline after break, one straight line depreciation, and finance is done. It's not difficult. Guys, it will be about 10 to 12 marks in your exam. You don't want to throw it away. It's free marks. Mahala marks. Knickknacks. Smarties. Okay, let's go. Let's start with the hire purchase agreement. Right, so you buy a cell phone. Sometimes they'll give you an advertisement as a case study in your paper. Shh. Quiet. You buy a cell phone for 30,000 rand. Shh. Right. A 10% deposit is required, cash deposit. And the balance to be repaid.
Please, you're disturbing, please. There's just 8 minutes to go, but please behave.
Balance to be repaid over a period of 3 years. Take this down, take all this information down. Balance to be repaid over 3 years at 15% per annum in equal monthly installments. Right. Calculate your monthly installments. Right, let's go. Guys, there are a few elements here that are talking non-stop. You are disturbing everybody else, please. Right, let's go. Question, answer. The first thing we need to do, you're paying 10% deposit, so you're going to take 30,000 times 10%. That will equal to 3,000. So that means you're not going to borrow 30,000 from the bank. You're only borrowing, you got to subtract 30,000 minus 3,000, you are taking 27,000 rand. You're borrowing 27,000. Now you say A equal P into 1 plus I times N. It's simple interest. Let's go. So your total amount will equal to 27,000 into 1 plus your interest rate is 15%, 0.15, multiplied by 3 years. N is your number of years. Take out your calculator. Take out your let's work that out. 27,000. Where's my calculator? Let's go. 27,000 into 1 plus 0.15 close bracket, no, 0.15 times 3 close brackets equals. So you're going to end up paying them 39,150 after 3 years in total. But they want your monthly installments. So to calculate your monthly, what do? We take the 39,150 and we divide it by how many months in 3 years? 36 months. And your monthly repayment will be, including the interest, 1087.50 per month. There we go. There we go. 1087.50 per month. Now, what if they told you question number 2? We got 4 minutes left before lunch. Question number 2. If a 2% per annum insurance is added to your monthly repayment, on your purchase price, calculate your insurance per month. Here we go. Right, insurance. Let's calculate the insurance. We're answering question number 2. We are answering question number 2, and this is going to take us to lunch. Right, so the cell phone's price is 30,000. That's purchase price. Right, so now in your answer to calculate the insurance, it's 30,000 Rand times 2% per year. Per annum means per year. So 30,000 times 2 divided by 100 gives me 600 Rand per year. Now we divide that by 12. 50 Rand per month. So your insurance is 50 Rand per month. And that brings us to 1230, 1228, 1229. Right. Any instruction here on where they need to collect their food? Yeah, please just give them an instruction. Where is
You
the
are
food?
going to use that door on my right, on your left, there at the back.
Is the food outside? Is the food inside the hall?
Immediately they come out of there, they will see the van.
If they go out?
Yes.
So there's a van outside.
Only use that door.
Use
please.
that back door there on the left, far left at the bottom. Guys, we resume at 1:15 p.m. We resume at 1:50 p.m.
It is the grade 10 Pure Maths workshop coming to you live from Glendale Secondary School in Caravel Road in Rocklands. My name is Khalid Kumani Givasbadi. Of course, as I always do, we were here with you last week for the grade 11 Pure Maths workshop, and we were here again in 2 weeks ago with the grade 12s, and now we are with the grade 10 students. And next to me is a student from Emasiyile eKhayelitsha, and his name is Kuhle Mtengwana. He's going to be chatting to us here today. Kuhle, welcome to Awqaf SA. Welcome to Awqaf SA.
Thank you.
Kuhle, what is it that has motivated you to come here today?
I think into motivate it's math, because math ngiyayithanda, but ke iyathanda ke uba challenging, iyathanda uba difficult somehow, but like delay math up.
In mathematics namhlanje kwi-topics esesizikhavarishile, I believe it's not your first time in the workshop. You came to our workshop in Luhlaza last month. Tell us something new that you learned today.
I'm not really there's something new that I've learned today, but as a matter of fact, I've learned it's a syllabus that was for the previous one exactly. But like sifunde yona, but so far so we can catch up ezinye izinto esazana from the previous workshop Luhlaza.
Tell us, Kuhle, coming kwi workshop yanamhlanje, what is it that you were most looking forward to in terms of learning?
Ngathi in terms of learning ngathi into ebengiyikhangela it's topics finance. I understand the finance, then basic functions.
Kuhle, what is it that you want to do? We understand that in 2 years' time you'll be writing your final exam. What is it that you want to do after matric?
After matric, a university. Then after university, so the career that I want to be. So life goes on with a future whatsoever it is. Exactly.
So, awukho sure uba uzophumelela?
I'm sure you're pretty sure, Shane. You're pretty sure. Pretty sure.
So, kaci umntu ke osibukeleyo phaa TV ufuna ukwenza ntoni xa ugqibele university?
As guys, I've already mentioned it on our last previous workshop. It's either 3 options. It's either the quantum chromodynamic, or the neurosurgeon, or the cardiologist.
So which one is your the first option?
The first option is quantum chromodynamic.
Kuhle, we understand that immatriculants class ka 2025 has already started with their final exam. Your message to them?
Ndivanika message ethi guys kubalekile to study, and ke ngoku ndiyabamotivate ngokuthi mhlawumbe if they are facing difficulties, like mabangancami, they should not give up, they should continue their journey until university, and ke ngoku baphutise ntoni career zabo.
Kuhle, before I let you go, there are students who are watching you live currently from all over the country, especially the students that will be coming from Emasiyile eKhayelitsha. What is your message to your schoolmates, to your classmates, and to your friends as well?
Message I'm easy to my classmates, to everyone. But guys, I know journey yemfundo it's not easy, but masingayekini, let's uthiwa isiXhosa imfundo ayigugelwa mos nava ke mhlawumbi qoba umuntu ndisinqama isikolo hayi into ethile nethile andizazi, you don't give up, pusha, and ke go to school. It's very important. Ozawukwazi uqashwa umuntu ungaphangeliyo ongenasikolo. Umuntu ongenasikolo hayi shame. Ndiyanicela kakuhle ngomoya wecawe, ndiyacela sithandeni isikolo, even though ziyazi uba nathi nama ndisithande, but sithandeni isikolo ukuze sikwazi uthini upasa sibe siphumelele entsongeni.
Thank you very much, Kuhle, for joining us today. and that is Kuhle Mtengwana, coming from Emasile, Kailicha, Ekona House, if you don't know, as a scholar, Sekonin, Klaupeka Paya, Enonkubela, Emol. So, guys, he's saying to us that he wants to do quantum physics after he has completed his matric, and he wants to go to university, urging his students, urging, his fellow classmates, his fellow grade 12 students that are already currently writing their final exam to keep on pushing, even if it is that they don't like school, but they should try by all means to make sure that they engage in their schooling activities so that they can become successful. If you don't know, we are coming to you live from Glendale Secondary School, and that's it from me as far as I am concerned. I am Khalid Kungani Kivasbadi from Awqaf SA. Thank you very much for joining us. Chloe. As I said, that we've got students here on the ground who are currently live with us here at Glendale High School, 530 of them. And from those 530 students, we have a student by the name of
Chloe,
Chloe, who is from the high school,
Sepilius High School.
who's from the Sipini High School, who's also going to be chatting to us. I see she's a little bit nervous, but you can come to the front because you are talking to the learners that are joining us online. Chloe, what is it that has motivated you to come here today?
So the only reason why I decided to come today was my love for mathematics. So ever since I was in primary school, I told myself, Chloe, firstly, I would say I was above average student for mathematics. But then when I told myself that even though you're good now, you can become better. So when I came to high school, grade 10, I chose pure maths, and every day I'm trying to improve myself. And hence the reason why I decided today, because I think this program today can help me a lot.
Chloe, tell us about your love for mathematics, because for a lot of people, they will say that mathematics is for a genius, especially pure mathematics. They will say that it is for those students, the A students. Tell us about your love for mathematics, because it's from a primary phase.
So I don't think mathematics is only for geniuses, because once you understand the topic, then basically there you have it. So the people who are saying mathematics is difficult simply doesn't understand what it's about. So every day I go home, and if I don't understand a certain topic, I go home and I sit with it until I understand it. So people, I don't think it's when I say mathematics is for genius, because everyone can do it and they have the potential to do it.
Chloe, I want you to look at the camera now and speak to that student who has a low self-esteem as far as mathematics is concerned. That student who wants to quit pure maths and go back to maths lit. Encourage them to stay on and try to understand the topics.
Mathematics is not hard. If you just put your time and effort into it, then simply it just becomes like maths lit. It becomes easy if you just put your mind to it, put in the time and effort it takes, and then you'll understand it. By just time and effort, maths will be easy.
Chloe, before I let you go, in 2 years' time, you will be sitting for your final exam. Just tell us, After grade 12, what is it that you want to do?
My goal after matric is to go to university, specifically University of Cape Town, because I've always dreamed of going there since I was little.
What is it that you want to do there?
I know my choice of subjects is not relevant to the career that I want to go into, but I want to do law.
You want to do law, you want to become an advocate or a senior counsel. One thing I will tell you for free is that you have to focus on your Afrikaans as well, not just mathematics, because it is one of the big factors when you get to the University of Cape Town. Any shout out for your friends, family, anyone who's watching at home?
To my family, don't worry, one day I'll make you proud. And to my fellow classmates, no matter how hard mathematics gets, you know you can do it with just practice and effort. Thank you.
I won't let you go without sending a shout out to your teacher.
Shout out to my teacher who sacrificed her Saturday to be here with us today. Thank you, Ms. Yatula.
Thank you very much. And that is Chloe saying that she wants to become an advocate. She wants to become that senior counsel. And one day perhaps we will see her at the Matanga Commission becoming one of the evidence leaders there, saying that even though her subjects, are not necessarily aligned as to what exactly she wants to do, but she wants to go out there specifically to the University of Cape Town and fulfill her dream of becoming a lawyer. She didn't specify as to what kind of a lawyer she wants to be, either a civil lawyer, either a criminal lawyer, but she will tell us when she comes back, because she will still be here with us tomorrow. And we encourage students who are sitting at home. There is no better vibe than actually coming here on the ground and making sure that you are part of the workshop. From us here at Glendale Secondary High School, we are back to the third session. We will be back with the interviews tomorrow.
It is 25 past. We've got actually another 10 minutes extra of break. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. Let's see, where are our comments here? Talk to me here. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Summit, give me the whiteboard. Okay, and we are back, guys. We are back. Let me see here. Give me the comments here. Nothing happening there. Okay, something happening there. I don't know. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Right. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. It's a scorcher of a day. I think in Cape Town we can't even go outside right now. 34 degrees. Blazing hot. Thank you, grade 10s. Right. Let's finish the finance. Okay. Guys, we are doing inflation. Calculate the new price of a laptop if the original price in 2025 is 30,000 and inflation is 9% per annum. 9% per annum. New price. At the end of 2030. Yeah, just sort this thing out for me. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Right, so girls, thank you. Thank you. Khalid. Right, so the minute they say inflation, you know it's compound interest. So we're now going to go A equal P into 1 plus I to the power from 2025 to 2030 is 5 years. So A equals 30,000 into 1 plus 0,09 to the power 5. So let's work this out. Take out your calculators. 30,000 into 1 plus 0,09, close brackets to the power 5. We're going to do a timeline after this. And there we go. 46,158. They say background music is distracting. What's background music? Is there any background music playing? Just kill it. Is it off? Are we sorted off, guys? Right, let's go. Hey, grade 10s. Okay, now we're going to do a timeline. Guys, I cannot continue if you are talking. Okay, let's go. That was the question that was written like 10 minutes ago. Come guys, we need to do the timeline. We got the whole country waiting on you. Shh. There's that group of girls there on that side. Please, I need your cooperation. I think today this is the 5th time I'm telling you, please keep it down. That's the question, man. That was 10 minutes ago. What are you doing? Right. We're going to the timeline. Guys, because some of you are messing around, you're not going to hold the whole program back. So let's go. Right. 10,000. And take it down now with me. 10,000 is invested into a savings account for 10 years. Interest for the first 4 years is 6% per annum per year, simple interest. Thereafter, 7.2% per annum, compounded annually for the rest of the period. 4,000 rand was withdrawn from the account six years after the initial investment. How much is in the account at the end of the 10-year period? Shh, girls. Right, thank you. Girls, I need silence. Okay, so here we go, guys. The minute you see something like this, you draw a timeline for 10 years. This is T0, which is now. This is T10, which is 10 years' time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 years. Now we're going to do all our calculations on the timeline. We're going to do all the calculations. If you understand this one, you'll never get the timeline wrong. I'm showing you how to construct a timeline. Okay, so 10,000 is invested, so put 10,000 right in the beginning. For a period of 10 years, so we're done with this. Scratch it out. Thank you. Right, interest for the first 4 years. Year 1, year 2, year 3, year 4. Year 5, year 6, year 7, year 8, year 9, year 10. So what you do for the first 4 years, 1, 2, 3, 4, make a line there. Because that's where the interest rate will change. So for the first 4 years, 6% simple interest. Thereafter, 7.2% compound interest. So we're done with this, we're not going to use that again. We're done with this, we're not going to use that again. So the minute you read a question and you put the answer on a timeline, you're not going to touch it again. 4,000 Rand was withdrawn from the account 6 years after initial. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. After 6 years, we took out 4,000. How much is in the account at the end of the 10 years? So here we go, guys. Here we go. We're almost at the end. I know this is a graveyard session. It's 25 to 2 already. The day's over. Hang in there, guys. Hang in there. After this, number patterns. After this, number patterns and probability. Okay, we'll do number patterns. Then we'll leave probability for first thing tomorrow morning. Then you can go home earlier. By 2:30 we can be done. How's that? All right. So when we're done with this, we'll do number patterns. We at the end. I know you're tired. I know your brains are fried. And I know that you guys don't have the energy like the grade 11s and 12s. By this time they're still boosting. You guys are now already tapping out. Right. Okay. Let's go. Now, we need an amount here. From here we start. Quiet. Quiet. We need an amount here. That's the first amount you need. So let's highlight this. Where do you need amounts? You need an amount here. Then for 2 years, you need an amount here. This tick minus that will give you an amount here. This with interest will give me an amount there. And that's the amount I want. Yes or no? So in your exams also, put ticks for where you need to calculate your amounts. Thank you. Grade 10s, settle down. Guys, there's only few elements here that are disrupting me. I need more concentration than you. I need to make sure that we get it right. This is maths. We're dealing with numbers. So I need absolute silence, especially from the back. Let's go. To get this amount here, simple interest. So let's go. A equal P into 1 plus I times N. So that's going to be 10,000 into 1 plus 0,06 multiplied by 4. 4 years. Because remember, after 4 years, the interest rate changes. Let's go to our calculator. 10,000 into 1 plus 0,06 times 4. And we get 12,400. So that's this amount, 12,400. Now, the interest rate changes to 7.2 for 2 years because I need this amount. So A equal 12,400 into 1 plus 0,072 to the power 2 years to get this amount. Into 1 plus. So 12,400 multiplied by 1 plus 0,072, close brackets to the power 2 equals, I get 14,249,88. So let's put the 14,249,88 there. Now we minus 4,000 from there. $10,249,88. Now we take this and we add interest for, this is after 6 years, so 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's going to get me to the final answer. So A equals 10,249 into 1 plus 0,072 to the power 4 years. Here's your final answer coming up. Multiplied by 1 plus 0,072, close brackets to the power 4. We get 13,536. Anybody online get the same thing? 13,536, 238,24. Onliners, did you guys get that? Onliners, did you guys get that? Okay. That's your final answer. You'll get 6 marks for this question. Let's just finish up the finance with one depreciation on a straight line method. And we're done. Finance is done. Then we got number patterns. And for grade 10, it's so easy. You only got arithmetic or geometric. You only have linear or you have exponential. That's it. That's it. Guys, once we're done with number patterns, we are done for today. Once we're done, it's already 22:02. Maybe by 2:15 or also, even 2, depending on how you guys cooperate. The quicker we finish, the quicker you guys go home. Right, watch. Take this out. And remember, this year is available for future viewing. It's being recorded on YouTube. Right, let's go, guys. Let us go. Put the heading. Khalid, I think we're heading for an early finish today. Probably, I think by between 2 and 2:15, we should be done, guys. Right, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, number patterns. Number patterns. Right, number patterns. You got arithmetic or linear. And linear has got a common first difference. Then you've got geometric, and another word for geometric is called exponential. And this one has got a common ratio. Hey, grade 10s. Shh. Right. First one's got a common difference, next one's got a common ratio. What's your general formula? Tn equals A plus n minus 1 times D. Never saw that? Never? Well, quiet, quiet, quiet. Let me show you. If you haven't seen it, if you don't know it, now you know. Quiet, pay attention. It's going to get you your distinction in your paper. You pay attention to what I tell you, you get your A. You don't listen, your problem. A is your first term. D is your common difference. Right. For geometric, Tn equals AR to the power n minus 1, where R is your common ratio. Learn this. Stop making ooh ah. Just keep quiet and learn it. It's here to make you pass. If you pay attention, you'll get it right. You don't, well, you'll know. Now there's another formula. That's formula number 1. There's another formula for calculating your common difference. I'm going to show you examples where we use both the formulas for grade 10. And I've seen it in a past paper as well. So for your common difference, you know T3 minus T2 equals term 2 minus term 1. And here for your common ratio, T3 divided by T2 equals T2 divided by T1. Now, this is your overview. So here we go. We got 1 formula, 2 formulas, 3 formulas, 4 formulas. Now let's start with examples. So I'm going to give you an example there. I'm going to give you an example there. I'm going to give you an example there. This one here, they don't ask you this one so much. They avoid this one. So basically 1, 2, 3. Now we're only doing one example of each. 1, 1, and you go home. That's it. 1, 1, 1, and you go home. Now pay attention. Right, you all got this? Yes, you got Tn is equal to Dn plus 1. If you got Tn is equal to Dn plus 1, use this one. You use this one here from grade 10 to grade 12. In 11 and 12, they're going to drop the other ones. You can stick with this one from now till grade 12. So you might as well get used to using it now. Right. Pay attention. Let's start. Let's start. Okay. So now I tell you 2, 5, 8, 11, ... These will be your general questions. Extend by 2 terms. Extend the pattern by 2 terms. Find Tn, the general expression. Find the 20th term. And then which term in the pattern is equal to 41? Right. Thank you, guys. Question. Now, this is a template. If you learn the template, whenever it's arithmetic, you'll be able to do the same thing. Quiet. In fact, we're going to do 1, 2, I'll do level 1, level 2, level 3. Level 1, this is a level 1, basic. We'll do a level 2 after this, I'll do a level 3. We're done with arithmetic. Then we do geometric, and then you go home. Right. Now, from 2 to get to 5, we say plus 3. From 5 to 8, plus 3. From 8 to 11, plus 3. So 11 plus 3 to extend by 2 terms. 11 plus 3 is 14. 14 plus 3 is how much? So there's your first answer, 14 and 17. Agreed? Right, quiet. Question number 2, find Tn, the general expression. We're answering question number 2. Tn equals A plus n minus 1 times D. So Tn equals, A is your first term, 2, plus n minus 1, your common difference, it's times 3. So Tn equals, let's multiply this out, 2 plus 3 times n is 3n minus 3. Tn is equal to 3n. 2 minus 3 is minus 1. Take this down. Just follow me through the process. Follow me through the process. Question number 3. Find the 20th term. Imagine, guys, the onliners are asking, why are they making so much noise? It's seriously distracting. Come on, don't embarrass yourself. And again, it's only few elements. Right. Find the 20th term. T20 is equal to 3 into 20 minus 1. 3 times 20 is 60. 60 minus 1 is 59. The last one, which term? Whenever they ask you for which term, they're looking for n. So 3n minus 1 is equal to 41. 3n equals 41 plus 1 is 42. N equals 42 divided by 3 is 14. Therefore, the 14th term is equal to 41. Okay, they can't see there at the bottom. The 14, so n is equal to 14. Right, your 14th term is equal to 41. Right, so this was a level 1 question. I've come across another question in a past paper, same like this, same questions. They give you 1 over 2, 3 over 5, 5 over 8, dot, 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 dot. This is a level 2. And they only ask you the first 3 questions. This is easy stuff, guys. Now, when you get something like this, don't automatically think it's geometric. Watch here. My numerator is an arithmetic pattern. My denominator is also an arithmetic pattern. So they combine 2 separate sequences together. So plus 2, what's your next term? 5 plus 2 is 7 over, plus 3 is 7 over 11. 7 plus 2 is 9 over 11 plus 3 is 14. Now we got 2 separate sequences. So now for your numerator, Tn equals a plus n minus 1 times d. And then for my denominator, Tn is also. They can even mix it up. They can make your numerator arithmetic and make your denominator geometric. They can play around with it. So be very careful. So in this case, my denominator is also arithmetic. So Tn, now we're only looking at the numerator, 13579. A is 1. N minus 1, my common difference is 2. Tn equals 1 plus 2n minus 2. Tn equals 2n minus 1. So my general formula, Tn will equal to numerator over denominator, 2n minus 1 over, let's go to my denominator. A is 2 plus n minus 1, my common difference is 3. 2 plus 3n minus 3, which is equal to 3n minus 1. So now we put 3n minus 1. Here's your answer on the side. And now find the 20th term. So T20 is equal to 2 into 20 minus 1 over 3 into 20 minus 1. 40 minus 1 is 39 over 60 minus 1 is 59. And there we go. It's done. So be careful. Sometimes you'll try and check and you say, it's not arithmetic. You'll try. You'll say, it's not geometric. What can it be? The only thing it can be, look at your numerator as a pattern, separate pattern. Look at your denominator as a separate pattern. They're combining patterns in one fraction. Shh. Right, onliners, we good? Let's do another one. We got 2 more to do and we're done. 2 more. 2 more and you're all going home. It's 5 to 2 already. Within the next 5-10 minutes, we're done. So we're at the end now. Just work with us. And then we see you at 8:30 sharp tomorrow morning. First thing we do, we start with probability. Then we move into paper 2. Analytics, trigs, trig graphs, geometry. Right. Okay. 3x minus 4, 4x minus 3, and 7x minus 6 are the first 3 terms of a... This is a level 3, but it's not difficult. Are the first 3 terms of a linear pattern. Are the first 3 terms of a linear pattern. Question number 1, solve for x. Question number 2, find the first 3 terms. And the last question, find the 30th term in the pattern. Yes, we're going to do probability first thing tomorrow morning. 8:30 when we start tomorrow morning, we're opening up with probability. Right, in your answer, the minute they give you unknowns and they tell you it's a linear pattern, use the common difference formula. What's your common difference formula? T3 minus T2 equals T2 minus T1. I'm answering question number 1. That's where we use this formula. So T3 is 7x minus 6 minus T2 is 4x minus 3 in brackets because you got a minus sign is equal to term 2 4x minus 3 minus term 1 3x minus 4 in brackets. I see many learners when they're subtracting, they don't put the second term in brackets, they get everything wrong. Because then you forget to multiply the negative inside. So 7x minus 6 minus 4x plus 3 equals 4x minus 3 minus 3x plus 4. 7x minus 3x minus 6 plus 3 minus 3. 4x minus 3x is x plus 1. 3x minus 1x is 2x. 1 plus 3 is 4. x equals 4 over 2, x is equal to 2. Right. Remember, we got 2 days to finish paper 1 and 2. It's a 2-day program. I also look at your levels of energy. I look at your levels of tiredness. I also look at your levels of concentration. And that is why I'm moving probability. If you want me to do probability, I can pull you till 3 o'clock. But what's going to happen? It's a heavy topic because there's a lot of there's a lot of content there. I want to start probability when your minds are clear. That is why I want to do probability first thing tomorrow morning. Right. Now let's answer question number 2. We got x is 2. So make that 2, make that 2, make that 2. So 3 times 2 is 6 minus 4 is 2. 4 times 2 is 8 minus 3 is 5. 7 times 2 is 14 minus 6 is 8. There we go. Come on, guys. Uzair, how did it become plus 3? Come on, we're in grade 10 now. We multiply the negative inside the brackets. Okay, so we got 258. And now find the 30th term. So let's answer the last question here before I end up with one geometric question, number 3. So Tn equals A plus n minus 1 times D. A is 2, n minus 1, my common difference here is 3. It's the same as the previous one. 2 plus 3n minus 3. We multiplied by both. Tn is equal to 3n minus 1. They want the 30th term. So T30 is 3 into 30. Minus 1. Sorry, not like that. 90 minus 1, 89. Shh. Thank you. Right. For those of you who have taken this one down, you can start with the next one. 2, 1, 1 over 2, 1 over 4, dot, 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 dot. Right, question number 1. Extend by 2 terms. Find Tn, the general expression. This is the last we're doing, guys. Find the 20th term. This is the last one, guys, before we go home. It's 5 past 2. Within the next 5 to 10 minutes, we're done. Okay. Question, answer. Extend by 2 terms. Now this has got a common ratio. 2 times a half will give me 1. 1 times a half will give me a half. Half times half will give me a quarter. A quarter times half will give me 1 over 8. 1 over 8 times 1 over 2 will give me 1 over 16. So the answer to question number 1 is 1 over 8, 1 over 16. Now, because we are multiplying, it's a common ratio. This is what we call a common ratio. We started at 8:30 this morning, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 6 hours. You've been pumping 6 hours of math into your bloodstream. Right, let's go. Number 2. Tn is equal to AR to the n minus 1. Tn is equal to A, your first term, 2. R is a half to the power n minus 1. That's it. That's where you stop. That's your final answer. You can't substitute, you can't multiply the 2 inside. The n minus 1 belongs to the half, not to the 2. The n minus A is 2. Your common ratio is a half. AR, n minus 1. This n minus 1 belongs to the half. It doesn't belong to the 2. You leave it just like that. Sorry? You can't. That's where it stops. You can't multiply the 2 inside. That's your final answer. That's your formula. Am I right? What is A? 2. What is R? Half. To the power n minus 1. You leave it. There's nothing more you can do with that. Are you trying to say we must take the 2 and multiply it in? All right. If you say so, then the answer is 2 times 1 over 2 is 2 over 2 to the n minus 1, which is equal to 1 to the n minus 1. Can that ever be right? No. It's like this. 3 into 2 to the power x. Okay, is this the same as saying 6 to the power x? No. Right. Number 3. We at the end. T20 is equal to 2 into a half to the power 20 minus 1. The final answer for the final question today, 2 into 0,5 to the power 19, gives me 1 over 262, 144. Yes or no, guys? Oh, you can't see the answer. 1 over 262, 144. That's your final answer. There we go! Boys and girls, we end for today. We continue tomorrow morning, 8:30. We start with probability and paper 2. See you guys tomorrow morning. Go home safe. Enjoy your weekend. Well done, everybody. Well done to all our onliners. You guys are amazing. You pulled through 6 hours of math. One more round of applause for everybody else. Well done, well done, well done. Salute. See you guys. Lots of love for all our onliners. See you tomorrow morning.
South Africa, a country where necessities are a challenge and reality in poor communities. Awqaf SA is on a drive to make a positive change in people's lives. Our work is deeply rooted in the ethos, history, and belief of our religion. Through your Waqf donations, we are building a brighter future for education, healthcare, and infrastructure, and fulfill a sunnah in paving a way towards a brighter tomorrow. With your support, Awqaf SA has the power to transform lives for generations to come. Donate today and build a foundation for a brighter tomorrow. Awqaf SA, creating an eternal legacy of hope and dignity.